Hey everybody, Alucard 2089 here, and we're going to be playing more Paper Mario tonight. So this is part 9. We're going to be getting into chapter 6 of the game. Hopefully get into chapter 6 anyways. We just finished up chapter 5. There's going to be a lot more, story parts and stuff like that before we actually really get into chapter 6. But excited to see what's going to happen. It's been a great game so far. I've really enjoyed it. And I really wanted to talk about a couple of things before we get started. So, the last stream that I did was that Saturday about talking about, like new stuff for like retro hardware and things like that. I think that was a pretty cool stream. I really liked that and hope you guys did too. I'll probably do some more stuff like that in the future, like just kind of like hangout videos, stream for maybe an hour, hour and a half, just talking about new stuff that's coming out and things like that. So that's something I plan on doing more in the future, and was able to actually go pick up a few things today. So I picked up some controllers and some games and stuff. If you're in the Sorrow crew, you probably saw that, but when I get probably about halfway done with this stream, I'm going to show all the stuff I picked up today, so we can all take a look at it and everything. And some of those games I plan on streaming too in the future, so that's always a good thing. We always need more things to stream. And I just put in a bunch of pre-orders as well on Amazon Japan from some stuff that's coming out here pretty soon. So got a couple of cool things coming out. You all probably know about Cotton Reboot that's coming out next month. I've had my pre-order in for that for a while. And we have Raiden, the Raiden Mikado remix that's coming out on April 22nd. And on the same day, we're actually getting Rolling Gunner plus Overpower for the Nintendo Switch as well, a physical release. It's going to be Japan only, from what I understand. And Overpower is the DLC that's included in that game. So, can't wait to get that. I thought that was canceled, but I can't remember what company it was. Maybe it was Limited Run or one of those limited companies were supposed to put that out, but they canceled it. So I didn't think we'd get a release of that, so I'm pretty stoked to have my pre-order in already, so I know for sure I'm getting a copy. And Rolling Gunner is a hell of a shooter. It's not one I've put a whole lot of time into yet, but something I've loved every second of it, that I've played. So we'll definitely be streaming those when they come out. So all you shooter fans out there, keep an eye out for that around those times. They come out, I'll be streaming them. And really want to pick up a copy of the LS collection that just came out recently. I had to cancel my pre-order for that because I couldn't really afford it at the time. But it's still out there. I can't really get the collector's edition anymore unless I want to pay a bunch for it. But I think I'll just stick with the regular version of that. And I really been wanting to get a copy of Vesperade for a long time, so I'll be getting that too here pretty soon. And we'll do some Vesperade streams and a hell of a lot of GGLS streams because there's 5 games on there, so be playing those a lot. But I just kind of wanted to talk to you guys for a couple minutes, before I get started, like I usually do. And Ring Fit Master's here. He says, "Hey, Alucard, just finished filling up with gas, and I should be home in about 5 minutes." Awesome, man. And we might have some more people in here lurking. I'm not sure, but usually on these streams, it seems like it takes about a good hour or so before people really start coming in. So I kind of expect that most of the time on the Paper Mario streams. But anyways, we will go ahead and get started and get this game up and running. Oh, and so as you know, I've had a ton of issues out of my capture card and my setup. Every time I, start to stream, I have issues. Well, this time I turned the game on and the capture card recognized it. Didn't have any problems. So that's the first time in a long time that that's happened. So I was pretty happy about that. Some of you guys in the Sorrow crew might remember me saying that I would like to get uh, one of the Wii Zappers and some of the light gun games again, and I actually was looking for some of those today in the retro store, and I didn't find them. But I think I'm going to order one here pretty soon. And you can sit here and watch me doing this all day. I think it'd be pretty fun. I might look like an ass, but it'd be pretty fun, wouldn't it? And Brandon Wallace is here. What's up, man? Just getting it started. Let me check my audio levels real quick. Alright, well, I'm not getting any sound, so I guess I'm going to have to unplug the Retro Tink. And, give me just a second. Sometimes the Retro Tink does this. I probably lost the game. There we go. Yeah, audio level's great on that. Okay. Yeah, Brandon, yeah, got me a new NES controller, and I'm gonna show all those off too here shortly. Well, probably when we get a few more people in here, I'm gonna go over all the pickups and everything, kind of talk about them for a few minutes. So that'll be fun. But so some stuff I was looking for specifically today was I did need some controllers, but I was looking for a Wii Zapper. They didn't have any left. And I was looking for, wow, we've been playing for 29 and a half hours. But I was looking for some light gun games for the Wii, like the Resident Evil games and like Dead Space Extraction and stuff like that. And they did have the Resident Evil ones. They had brand new copies of it for 40. Both of them were 40. I thought about getting them, but I think that's a little high, but I don't know. They are brand new though. Now I was trying to see if they had any other light guns, you know, for like PS1, Saturn, anything like that, and they didn't have any. They had some of the NES zappers, but I don't really need one right now. See, where do I need to go? Kind of forgot what I was doing the last time I was playing. Well, I definitely need some items. Oh, there's the second Luigi book. How many coins do I have? I don't have that many coins. I want to buy this item, the one that makes you look like Wario. But that's 360 coins. Hey, Charlie Ward's here. What's up, man? Glad you could make it. I guess I'll go talk to the old man, see what he says. Go to the 1,000-year door again. Yeah, I probably should do that first. Is it this way? I don't think I can level up any of my characters. Well, maybe I can him. Let's see. Yeah, I've already powered him up. Oh yeah, I remember. So last time when I was playing this, I was trying to get some of these tasks done, like the help center thing where you get those missions to like help other people out. Yeah, I gotta go to the 1,000-year door first. That's what I was thinking. Charlie Ward says, is this your first time going through the game full playthrough, or have you played it once before? No, this is actually my first time playing it. Playing it all the way through the game. Ring Fit Master, he's in the chat, I believe. I think he's still here. He actually sent me a copy of this game, and oh yeah, I can use the bomb thing now to destroy these cracks in the walls and shit. But yeah, Ring Fit Master had an extra copy of this, and he was nice enough to send me a copy, and I've really been enjoying it a lot so far. Don't really have anything bad to say about the game. I think it's great. The pit, yeah, Charlie Ward says the Pit of 100 Trials is my favorite in this game. Yeah, man, I can't wait to do it. I've been told to wait until after you clear the game to do it, so I've been waiting until then. But that'll probably be the last stream of it, is going through the 100 rooms. I really liked it in Super Paper Mario on the Wii, the 100 room challenge thing on there. I don't think I want to adjust anything just yet, but that's pretty cool. I have to remember that that's there. Charlie says, can't wait to see you stream the Satiator. Yeah, man, I'm so excited for that. Oh, we got hammer guys down here now. Where'd they come from? I don't remember these guys being down here before. Glad I did that, because it seemed like he had a lot of hit points. Looks like I've got a new attack for Bobbery. I guess I leveled him up last time. Got well, hopefully it'll do enough damage to kill him. Nope. Well, that did. Charlie says, so far my Fenrir is incompatible with the first bug game, so I might ask you to try that one out as a request. Yeah, definitely, man. I actually have it on my card. I have actually both of them, both of the Bug and Bug 2 on the card, so yeah, I can definitely try it out. It's a game I haven't played as well, so I'm going to be doing a hell of a lot of Saturn streams here in the future, because, you know, I only have a limited amount of games for it anyways, so there's so many awesome games that I haven't even had a chance to play yet. So we'll definitely be doing a lot of Saturn streams. Oh. I messed up my timing on that one. Oh well. Green Fit Master says that timing just getting warmed up. Yep. Charlie Ward said, if Soromaru is a PC Engine god, then I'm the Saturn god. Seriously, it's my favorite console. I know everything about it and its library, so I can definitely recommend you the very best in hidden gems. Yeah, man. For sure, it's like, ever since I got a Saturn 2 years ago, like, besides my Switch, it's probably been like the majority of what I've played actually since I bought it. And then I got a PC Engine Duo R in March of last year, and I've played it quite a bit too, you know, since I got it. But honestly, like, usually if I don't have a whole lot of time and I just want to sit down and play a game and have fun for, you know, 20 or 30 minutes, like 9 times out of 10 I'll turn on my Saturn, you know. I think it's becoming probably my favorite console as well, really. Or has become my favorite console, I should say. I think I have to go down this other pipe here. Like, playing this once a week, it's kind of, sometimes it's hard for me to remember everything. This might actually be a decent place to grind though, and make some progress. Like, since the enemies are getting tougher here. That was perfect. Alright, I figured out how to do the stylish thing with Bobbery. Alright. If I can blow this up. Oh. Well, that's different. I wonder if it's going to be a desert type of area the way that it looked.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Green Fit Master says, I'm the GameCube god. Charlie says, ain't it crazy how as kids there were so many games we wanted but couldn't have. Now with ODEs and tons of choice and solutions, we can practically have anything now. Yeah, I know, man. It's kind of a godsend, really, you know, for retro gamers, honestly. Green Fit Master says, GameCube is my jam. It's fair and square. Charlie says, I'll hold you to that as I'm very knowledgeable on it. If Ring Fit chose to be a god, then I must be a demon. You'll be a demigod. Yeah, I agree. Ring Fit Master says it's crazy with how powerful consoles are. Developers can make anything happen, but at the same time, I like retro consoles because of their limitations that force devs to get creative. Yeah, me too, definitely. Because a lot of the greatest retro games that we have were literally based around those limitations, you know? They had to, you know, come up with very creative ways to get around those issues, you know? And if it weren't for that, we wouldn't even have a lot of the stuff we have now. I mean, even like the Sonic Adventure games, you know, like they even said, you know, it's not really the game that they wanted to make, but it was, you know, based on the limitations of the hardware, you know. Alright, so the next area is Poshley Heights. Oh, so it's a rich people's place. No dungeons there. I'm sure I'll find one. Alright, so now we can ride the train. We'll have to figure out how to get a ticket, I guess. You know, it's fun playing RPGs like this sometimes, you know. This is actually the most time I've put into an RPG in a while, even though I'm only playing it like once a week. But you know, I love RPGs too because, you know, I don't hardly ever even have to put my beer down, you know. I can just hit one fucking button and read through everything and put it down when I need to. We gotta go ask the Dawn.
Oh yeah.
And Charlie Ward says 100%. I think there's less creativity now compared to before. I'm not a silly old guy. I do play modern games. Resi Village looks amazing. But look at Puke like Cyberpunk. Rushed out trash. My favorite GameCube games, Mario Kart Double Dash. Also the best Mario Kart game of all time in my opinion. That's one I've never played either, and I want to so bad. That's probably the only Mario Kart game I've not played. Or, well, no, I haven't played the Wii Mario Kart either, but I really want to play those. Now my retro store has a copy, but I think they want like, fuck, what was it? I saw it a couple months ago. They had it in the back. I just asked them if they had it, and I think they said it was like 140 or 160 or something like that they were wanting for it. Ring Fit Master says, just asking, what do you guys think when consoles became capable of patches and updates? I don't think was an inherently bad thing. However, many developers abuse it now. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's a good thing and a bad thing, because it's like, look at how many games were rushed out back in the day when we didn't have the ability to have, updates and patches and stuff like that. You know, like all the bad games that came out, they probably could have patched them and made them better, you know what I mean? But but I agree though that there are a lot of devs that abuse it, and I feel like most of the time it's AAA developers that are doing it, you know. Charlie Ward says Double Dash is the most competitive and innovative with its switch mechanics. Mario Kart Wii jumped from one of my worst to my second best due to all the amazing mods and hacks. Oh, okay. Well, those that you'd probably have to play. You have to play it on like an emulator for the mods and hacks and stuff. I really need to start working on some of these missions too, like these help mission things. Here's a place we can blow up. Alright. Got a shiny. A shine sprite. I call him a shiny for some reason. Alright, it gave me the Thunder Rage, okay. Charlie says, no, you can play all the mods for Mario Kart Wii on real hardware. You just need the homebrew channel installed and a physical legit copy of the game. Hell yeah. I'll have to check that out, man, because I've got the homebrew channel and stuff on mine. I'm actually playing this on a soft modded Wii right now. And a memory card to put all the mods on. Charlie says, buy the European DC logo from the shop. I know what he's talking about. I'll go back and show you. I know exactly what he's talking about. That thing right there, the Dizzy doll. Yep, it looks just like it, doesn't it? What the hell, is he sick? They took his desk out and put a bed in there. Sick with loneliness. Oh, so I guess I gotta go back to the island and get his daughter and bring her back, I guess. I'll turn you into confetti. Ring Fit Master says Alucard is a pirate. Aye, shiny. And don't you remove your desk and then place your bed in the office when you go to sleep? It's perfectly normal. I wish I could. I wish I could do that in the office, just put my bed in there and just go to sleep. I guess I'll save. Well, I can save out here. That's awesome. I got my own ghost ship now. Charlie Ward says, I saw a trailer of Sarah Connor and Terminator. I got excited as I watched it, then looked down in disappointment when I saw it was a stupid skin for Fortnite. Seriously, that game needs to die. I agree, man. It's ridiculous. But hey, the way I look at it is, it's no worse than the music industry. They put out shit music every fucking day, and everybody thinks it's good. And they put it on the radio for everybody to hear this trash. You know? And, I'm just kind of old school, I guess, you know? I don't really get into a lot of the new stuff at all. I mean, and if I do, it's like underground type of stuff, you know? It's not really... like really popular stuff, because it's almost like they deliberately do it. You know what I mean? Like they deliberately make all this trash stuff and get people to like it. It's almost, to me, it's like brainwashing. It's like mass brainwashing or something to make people think that this is good and this should be popular. But the only reason people like it is because everybody else does. It's like, if people just had their own voice and said, man, this shit sucks, why do you like this? You know, if enough people said what they really think, it probably wouldn't be happening. But people want to do stuff to be popular, you know? It's ridiculous. If people just be themselves, it'd be a whole lot better place. Ring Fit Master says, is it just me? But every day it seems like there's always an award ceremony going out for the music or film industry. Like every day. Yeah, there's always something going on. Charlie says, so true about the mainstream music industry. Let's see, now where did they go? I'm gonna have to go find them again. They're off in the jungle somewhere. So I guess they're in trouble. Oh, there they are. Alright, so they're gonna send me on a wild goose chase here for the wedding ring she lost. No, you have to say it 99 more times, Frankie. Greenfit Master says, as a Canadian, I'm embarrassed to admit that I used to like Nickelback. I'm sorry, everyone. Please don't kick me off the live stream. Am I really going to have to skip through this 99 times? I guess so. Man. Women, huh? Oh, Frankie, baby, you're such a silly bitty. And Mario just, oh yeah. Ah, you bastard. D. Damn, that only gave me 3 star points. Ring Fit Master says, Mario, were you just spying on the Pianta couple on this island behind those bushes? Mario just says, oh yeah. He would too. Oh. There we go. I haven't tried this attack yet, so I'm gonna try this. I have to get used to that. Kind of different. Ring Fit Master says, I like in this game if you want you can choose dialogue options that make Mario sound like an asshole. Yeah. I'll go over here and get some of those coconuts. What the hell? Charlie says, did you play the Switch Paper Mario yet? I avoided it and it's coming soon. I've heard the battle system it isn't all that great. I also pre-ordered Mario 3D World. I haven't actually played the Switch one yet. I do plan on getting it though. And I mean, it looks good. I mean, I like what I've seen of the game. And I'm not too sure what I think about the battle system yet. Like, I've seen, you know, gameplay videos and stuff, and I thought it looked pretty cool, but I've heard a lot of people say that too, that they didn't really care for the battle system on it. Ring Fit Master says Super Paper Mario took out the turn-based combat. It's the most polarized game in the series. I love Super Paper Mario's story, but I miss the turn-based combat. There's the ring. But I didn't use any items. I was thinking about using some of those mushrooms, but I figured I could get over there, excuse me, and refill before then. I still don't know how to get down there. I've tried to do this, and I just fall in the water, but I don't know, maybe I just wasn't over far enough. No, you can't go that way. Oh, I see. You go this way. Oh, but I can't get up there, though. Got an idea. I don't know if this will work, but wait. I think that's just the shading there, but I wonder if this is... I guess not. I was gonna see if it let me go through the bottom of it. I don't know how to get up there. Ah, damn it. Ring Fit Master says, I will say this about Super Paper Mario. If you always wanted a 2D Mario game with a big emphasis on story, Super Paper Mario is really good. Damn good. It's just, I was disappointed when the JRPG mechanics were removed. That's why I half enjoyed Paper Mario to begin with. You know, it's been so long since I've played Super Paper Mario, because I still have it. It's just been a lot of years since I played it. I thought it still was turn-based, but I guess maybe I remember it wrong. It's been such a long time since I've played it. Damn. Ring Fit Master says, Sticker Star on the other hand, oh, I got a special place just for it, and no, it's not in my heart. You know, I got Sticker Star back when it came out, but, you know, like I said before, I'd never played this one or the first one. And my first one was actually Super Paper Mario on the Wii. So when I played it, I thought it was pretty cool, you know, but I mean, I still don't like hate it or anything, but I mean, after playing this one, like, I see why people don't like it, you know. My little cheese and cracker. Wow. Sorry guys, I just noticed the chat's not showing up in here. Let me refresh it. Well, for some reason it's not showing up. Oh well. As long as you guys can see everything in the live chat, I guess that's okay. Oh, it's showing up now. Okay. Showing up now. I just had to refresh the browser, I guess. Ring Fit Master says, I'm not a fan of Sticker Star, but if others enjoy it, I'm cool with it. Everyone can like different games and genres. That's what makes gaming so much fun for me to talk about. Yeah, I agree, man. It's like, but really though, like after playing this one, I can see why people don't like Sticker Star. Like everybody hates that game. I think I did this already, but I just want to make sure. Oh yeah, I think there was an item over there that I got. For some reason I thought I could go back behind there. Alright, no more stories yet. But seriously though, like I know I've said this before, but I'd really like to see a Paper Luigi game. That's what I'd like to see. Yeah, Ring Fit Master saying the same thing. That being said, I have to ask Nintendo, where's my Paper Luigi and the Marvelous Compass? Yeah, man. I don't know why they haven't made one. I mean, they've got so much backstory and everything. Like, they should do it. Which, who knows, that they might one day. You never know. You know what would be really cool is like, I mean, I would like to see a Paper Luigi, like, even just like the story that's in this game, like the backstory, you know, of like Luigi's, you know, quest he's going on and stuff. But what if they made a Paper Mario like that? Or, I mean, I'm getting mixed up. What if they made a Paper Luigi like that? And what if they had a Paper Luigi's Mansion? That'd be pretty awesome. I'm still a big fan of all the Luigi's Mansion games. I've loved all of them. Yeah, Ring Fit Master says, ever tried talking to Luigi's partners? You learn Luigi is, let's just say he's telling you half of the truth. Yeah, exactly. Charlie, yeah, I can see your comments, man. Yeah, everything's going good now. It's just for some reason on the stream itself, like right under me here, it wasn't showing up down there. Like I can see it up on my TV because I have the live chat up on my TV where I can see it real big. But if for some reason it just wasn't showing up below me under my webcam. And Charlie says, "Good idea, Alucard." Ring Fit Master says, my two favorite stories from Luigi is when he pretended to be a to be a bride and was in a stage play, and his role was playing as grass. Yeah, that was funny. I think that was the last story. I think that was funny. The dawn of untimely death. Charlie says, you missed my last recommendation on Mario Kart Wii mods. Was you avoiding it? No, I talked about it. I don't know. Unless my mic was muted or something. But yeah, we were talking about it. You said that you had to have the actual disc of the game, but you have to have the homebrew channel on the Wii. I think it's awesome. I've actually got the homebrew channel on here because I'm actually playing this on a soft modded Wii. So I'll definitely check that out. The Mario Kart Wii mods, sure. But there's some cool stuff you can do now too. Like there's some software you can download to where you can still actually play like some of those Wii games and Gamecube games and stuff like that online still. It's not a whole lot of games, but you can still play some of them online. Oh, I guess I did miss it. Yeah, sorry about that, Charlie. He says I said to check out a channel called TWD98. He shows all the MKW mods. All right, cool, man. Let me put a note about it. I keep notes on my phone all the time to go back and look at. I'm gonna put a note in here to check that out. TWD98. All right, cool. I'll check that out as soon as I get done with the stream, because I'm pretty interested in all that stuff, man. Like, um, I recently just did the soft mod on my Wii, so I don't know like everything it's capable of, but um, I think it was definitely worth it. And there's a lot of cool stuff you can do. All right, we got the train ticket. Oh, that's awesome. Charlie says you can even get a mod to run Mario Sunshine at 60 frames per second on real Wii hardware. Damn. I have to check that out. That's awesome. Now he's giving Frankie the family business, apparently. I think before I get on the train, I'm gonna check on the help center and try to get a couple more things done maybe before I go in. And I need to figure out, because see, I have this cookbook here, but it doesn't let me read it or do anything with it. Ring Fit Master says, Frankie's the godfather, don't forget to kiss the ring. Charlie Ward says, Wii Homebrew is easier to soft mod setup and runs other GameCube games at overclock frame rates using Nintendo app. Oh yeah, I've heard about that app. I need to get that one. So games that exhibit some slowdowns can reduce them on the Wii. Hell yeah. Wii modding is far superior than stock GameCube modding. Yeah, I believe that, man. I do, because I mean, all the stuff I've been able to do with it so far has been pretty awesome. The initial reason that I did it was just to make it region free. That was the only reason. But once I really started like digging into it and seeing what's possible, you know, and things you can do, I was like, holy shit, man. You know, if I would have known about a lot of this other stuff, you know, beforehand, I probably would have done it a long time ago. But now this cookbook thing, I have no idea. Like, I don't think it even does anything. Because it doesn't show me any recipes. Oh, it's the witches again. Ringfit Master says, doesn't OG Gamecubes with component output can display Gamecube games better than a Wii? Yes, it can. The Gamecube does have better video output than the Wii does. Charlie says, if you ever need some help getting WiiWare games as well, like Contra and Castlevania WiiWare games that have since been delisted, I can help. Same with any info you need on Wii modding. Hell yeah, man, I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I actually still have, I have an SD card with the original Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth that I bought all those years ago, but I didn't get the other ones, the Contra one. And what was the other one? Can't remember now. There were like 3 Capcom ones, I think. Oh yeah, I was gonna go check the Help Center games. Yeah, the Rebirth games. Yeah. There were 3 of them. I just can't remember what the third one was. Was it Gradius maybe, or I can't remember. Yeah, and see that this is what I got stuck on. So this is the first help thing I have to do. So this guy lost the key to his house. He's saying it's next to the badge shop, and I'm like, where the fuck is the badge shop? Like, I can't find it. I don't think it's in Rogueport. I think I found a bad shop one time, but I don't think it was here though. Unless I'm just forgetting something, but the bad shop is on top of Rogueport. It's on the rooftops? Go up the stairs in the hotel. I think I found it before, but maybe I'm wrong. This is where I was trying to find, because I remembered that, like right where he's standing over, and I couldn't remember where it was. Okay. Alright, cool. Thanks guys, I appreciate that. I have first attack? I don't think I do. Let's see. I've got just enough to get it. Charlie says, "All the memories of saving for a complete badge set." Yeah, man, I probably will. That's the thing is, like, I want 100% this game, but I don't know for sure if I will on stream. But we'll see. I might do it. All right. All right, let's see what the second one is. McGoomba. Oh my god. Hey, you guys that have been watching the channel for a while, do you remember when my avatar was the Goomba burger thing? It was a burger that I literally made. I just drew googly eyes on it and made it look like a Goomba. And I called it the Goomba burger. Well, that's what that's what it should have been called, the McGoomba. I'm gonna have to bring that back at some point. The Goomba burger thing. I have to put it in the stream somehow, you know. Zesties. Trying to remember who that was. Behind Zesty's house at Rogueport Plaza. That's over on the other side, I think. Over on the west side over here. McGoomba will be like your review sidekick, yeah. Behind Zest, maybe, oh, maybe he's talking about back here, how I got back here. Oh. Can't remember who Zesty is. Who is Zesty? I guess this is where I was supposed to go. I guess that's not Goomfrey. I can't remember which one he is. So now do I have to figure out who McGoomba is? Well, he's got to be one of the few Goombas in town. Charlie says, I love the sewer music in this game. It helps me mellow out. The hardest game, Ring Fit Master says, the hardest game for me to get complete on Gamecube is Star Wars Rogue Squadron 2. That game's hard as fuck. My favorite music in this game is Professor Frankly. Oh, so that's McGoomba. I'm gonna write this one down because I ain't gonna remember this. Hold on just a second. I'll put it in my phone. All right. And 3, 10, 3, and 8. I can remember that. So, Ring Fit Master is Mouse a Million. Is that the optional quest to get Miss Mouse as a partner? Charlie Ward says, I want Rogueport to come back in any other 3D Mario, preferably a 3D platformer, just for some fan service. Yeah, that'd be really cool, man. They should bring a lot of this stuff back. Ring Fit Master says, did you guys know in the Japanese version of this game, Rogueport has blood? That's pretty cool. Yep, and Vivian is transgender. I think, or no, sorry, I got that mixed up. I was thinking of Captain Rainbow, because at one point I was playing this on Thursdays and Captain Rainbow on Fridays, and Captain Rainbow has a trans character in it as well. I'd actually like to play some of these Japanese versions of these games, because even for, like, you know, the Super Nintendo one, like you know, Super Mario RPG, I'd rather just buy the Japanese one for a few bucks and play through it. You know, the only time I've ever even been able to play that one was on the Super Nintendo Mini when I had one of those, but I ended up selling that one. The credit card fraud. Yeah, I remember this guy talking about this. I know which one it is. And sorry if I'm boring you guys to death doing these side missions. I just wanted to get some of these done anyways before I get started on the chapter. Larson the Bandit. So I guess I gotta figure out which which guy it is. Go see what this one says, because I know where they're at. I guess it's not that guy. Okay, so this way, or there's another one over this way. Where'd he go? Ring Fit Master says, to get Miss Mouse, the side quest is called Accept the Trouble. Okay, thanks, man. Yeah, it's probably later on down that list, I guess. I'm gonna go back in here again, just see if he's hiding out in here with this other dude. Well, the way that he ran, looks like he was going out this way. There he is. Gonna get his ass beat by a Goomba. Ring Fit Master says, we're not the Frog Police. Mario's part of the Dream Police. Charlie says, I love this game, but I was disappointed after collecting all the badges and there was no New Game Plus. Yeah, I mean, I can see that, you know. That's why I only played through it once, where Resi 4 I've played like 80 times. Yeah, I mean, with RPGs, there's definitely an incentive to having a New Game Plus. Alright guys, I'm going to take a break for a couple minutes, go grab some more beer, and I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Looks like it's not, chat's not showing up on this screen either. Let me refresh it real quick. I guess I need to do that every time before I start streaming just to make sure. Ring Fit Master says, or wait, Charlie Ward says, don't forget McGoomba. Ring Fit Master says, I like Resident Evil 4, but to be honest, I think Resident Evil 2 is my most favorite in the series. Something about Resident Evil 2 story is just more interesting and tragic to me. Is it just me, but annoying how many times Ashley gets kidnapped in Resident Evil 4? Like, Jesus, she Daphne and Scooby-Doo? Yeah. I need to pick that up, because I had it for the PlayStation 2 for a short time, but I didn't even get to finish it. But I've watched friends play through it, though. It's just been many years ago. I think what we'll do is, we've already been streaming for about an hour and 45 minutes, so I think we'll go ahead and do the pickups part of the stream. And just show you guys the stuff I picked up today. So, I guess I'll start out with controllers. So, I got here a retro bit Street Fighter 2 Super Nintendo pad that also has USB to go into computer, and I got this over the original because they wanted like $30 for a Super Nintendo controller, so I got this one. I haven't tested it, but feels pretty good to me so far, so for 10 bucks, can't beat it. And finally, I've wanted one of these ever since I was a kid. Finally got a NES dog bone controller. Not this one that's on my shirt, but this one. I need a shirt with this one now. But I love the hell out of this controller. You know, definitely the precursor to Super Nintendo controller. It's comfortable as hell. You know, the buttons on this, like, this is in perfect shape. Like, the buttons just feel perfect on it. You know, and so this is my first arcade stick that I've ever bought. And this is the Super Advantage arcade stick here, and it's in really good shape. There's a little tiny scratch on the back of it here. You probably can barely see it, but that's the only thing I can really see wrong with it. The back of it's in good shape too. It's not all rusted out and everything. It's got a little bit of rust and stuff on it, but not that bad. Still in really good shape. So I'm happy as hell to have this. I needed something with turbo. So it's got all your turbo switches there. You know, like right here and up there, I guess that's to control the speed of the turbo or whatever. And it's got slow, and then a little thing for that too. So, and real clicky buttons. So definitely be playing this pretty soon. And so now I'll get on to the games. So some of these I used to have and ended up getting rid of them, or maybe I gave them to somebody or something, I don't remember. First one is Tenchu Return from Darkness. This is the best version of Tenchu 3 Wrath of Heaven. I used to have this one, and I still have the case for it. I thought I still had the game, but I didn't, so at least I've got, you know, another copy now that I can finally play. We got Midway Arcade Treasures, and this has a lot of awesome games on it. You know, Defender, Gauntlet, Joust, all kind of awesome stuff on here. I used to have this years ago. I played it to death on the PlayStation 2. A game I've never played before, but I saw it, and it looked pretty interesting. So this is called Sub Rebellion, and I don't know if you can see down there at the bottom, but it's made by Irem. And as soon as I saw that, I'm like, I think I might need to check this game out. It was about $8, and it's a submarine game. Probably can't really see it too well right there, but it looks like a pretty cool game, and it's complete, and it must have been one of the early releases because it's a blue disc. So definitely excited to check this out. I don't know how good it's going to be, but hey, it was made by Irem, so hopefully it'll be pretty good. And probably my favorite pickup of today, another game I used to have, and I don't think I really appreciated it as much when I had it, and I really didn't know enough about it when I had it either, is TTYD Legends 2. And what's so special about this game is this has a few games that came out only on the Saturn up until, you know, it was ported over to this. So you've got games like Darius Gaiden, which is, you know, a Saturn game. It might have got a PlayStation 1 release, I'm not sure. You got Elevator Action Returns, which is an extremely expensive game now. I think it's, what, in like the $300 range. Got Geklinden, for the awesome shooter game for the Sega Saturn and arcade, and the Metal Black is on here as well, another awesome shooter. Well, it says Metal Back. Let me open this up and see if that's a typo, but I think it's supposed to say Metal Black. I know that's a TTYD game. TTYD published that game. Let me check the manual and see what it says. I might be kind of disappointed if it's not Metal Black. This has G Darius on it as well. Hell yeah. I didn't realize that. Let's see, where is it? Metal Black. It is Metal Black. So it's a typo on the back of the box here. It says Metal Back. But this one's going up in price now too. I'd say if you see this for a decent price, go ahead and get it, because I see it all the time on eBay going for 50, 60 bucks all day long. And actually got a decent deal on this one for 30. So if you can find it for a decent price and you don't have it yet, you might want to grab it while you can, because it's going up in price for sure. But that's all the pickups today, and I'm glad to have some, you know, regular NES and Super Nintendo controllers, since my 8-bit dough ones took a shit on me. And I probably can't take them back or do a return on them now because I've had them so long, but I'm gonna read y'all's comments here. Ring Fit Master says, "Those are cool. Don't mind me sticking my hand through the screen like in Poltergeist." A submarine game. Let's dive in. Brandon Wallace says, "Nice." Ring Fit Master says, "Yep, I'm gonna stick my hand through your screen and just borrow that stuff for a while." But I think you know, since this one in particular has so many awesome arcade games on it, we could definitely do, you know, a stream or two at least of this game, because there's so much stuff on here. It's got 39 games on it, and I remember playing this a lot back when I had it. But I'll have to dig into those. Maybe after the stream I might play a game or two on it. And probably will test out that arcade stick as well. Now, the main reason I wanted turbo, I was specifically looking for a turbo controller, but they didn't have any. And then I had already bought all this other stuff, and I was about to leave, And as I was walking out, they had another glass case there, and I saw that arcade stick, and I was like, oh shit, that's got turbo on it. I'll just get that instead. And so I ended up getting that, and we'll have to see how it works. But the main reason I wanted it is because I want to use it for Mega Man games. Because I recently just got Mega Man X, probably about a month ago, something like that. It was in one of my game boxes from Kid Shoryuken, and I love it, but there was parts where I was having like a lot of trouble, or I could get through the level, but I couldn't beat the boss. I was trying to figure out the best levels to beat first and shit. So I started watching, you know, gameplay videos of it and stuff, just stuff people put on YouTube. And you could tell they were using turbo. They had to have been using turbo, you know, for the firing. And because most of those enemies I would have to destroy with a charge shot, you know, but they apparently were using turbo because it was firing enough to where, you know, they'd kill them in a second, you know, and they wouldn't have to even use the charge shot. I think the only time that one guy even used the charge shot was on some of the bosses. So definitely happy to have it, and if any shooters or anything require it, you know. Greenfit Master says 39 games, that's insane. Insane in a good way. Yeah, there's a lot of awesome PS2 collections, man. I mean, I want to get the other ones, like this one, the Midway Arcade Treasures. They had the second one, but it was kind of expensive, the one that they had, and that's why I didn't get it. I was going to get both of them, but I used to have the Atari collections. I think it was called the Atari Flashback Collection on the PlayStation 2. And it had a lot of good games on it as well, but I think most of them were like Activision games. But if I'm not mistaken, there's three games of the Midway Arcade Treasures. I've got another one, if I can see it here. I've got one of them on Xbox. Yeah, this one right here. I bought this a while back, before my favorite retro store closed. I got it from there. This one's still factory sealed. That's the third one, and it just has racing games on it. I think this one only has like 6 games or something. So it's got San Francisco Rush, The Rock Alcatraz Edition, Hydro Thunder, Super Off-Road, Badlands, Race Driving, Stun Runner, San Francisco Rush 2049, and Off-Road Thunder. And so this is just all racing games, but I still need to crack this one open and play it. But I haven't been playing any regular Xbox stuff in a while, but I'll definitely be doing it here pretty soon, especially now that I've got my favorite Tenchu back. We might have to stream that at some point too. I've been wanting to stream the Tenchu games. Ring Fit Master says, if you can, Midway Collection 1 has 2 different cover variants. Really? I don't know if I knew that. I think this one right here is the same one that I had when I was younger. I can't remember. But anyways, I guess we'll go ahead and get back into the game here. And I'm going to see how many more of these things I have to do to get Miss Mouse. I'm thinking if I can finish this up pretty quick and get her as a character, I'd kind of like to go ahead and do that. Oh man, you probably have to do a lot of them. Well, I think I'll come back to that later. But one thing I'm trying to figure out too is like, I have this cookbook. But it doesn't show me anything. Maybe I have to do that mission to make her do it. Ring Fit Master says, I get that it's a licensed title, but it's disappointing in Midway Collection 2 they couldn't add NBA Jam Tournament Edition. That would have been awesome. Yeah, those NBA Jam games are good. I did, I put the one that's on the Saturn on my SD card, and I don't know how good that one is, but I want to check that one out. Alright, I guess we'll go ahead and get on the train. Ring Fit Master says, it's not arcade perfect, but I own a copy of NBA Jam Tournament Edition for my Jaguar. It's probably the best cartridge version of the game, even better than the 32X version. Oh, that's awesome. I had no idea that it came out on the Jaguar. Got an email. Email. There's still lots of treasures in Creepy Steeple. Of course, knowing you, you probably already found it all. I think there is actually, because now that I can use bombs, I think there were quite a few areas that you could blow stuff up in. So I have to go back there and check that out. Ring Fit Master says, yeah, the Jaguar version is unique for two reasons. It wasn't developed by Midway, and two, Atari had to get a license from Acclaim to publish the game. That was on the Jaguar. Wow. Alright. Now we're starting chapter 6. I figured it probably would take a while for us to get through some stuff to get to chapter 6, but I did do quite a few of those help mission things though.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Chef Shimi. I was about to say a fish that's a chef. That's the perfect name for him, Chef Shimi. Mystery. Oh, so I guess it's something you have to use like in battle, so you don't really know what it is. Ring Fit Master says, I saw that video of the dogs barking you shared on Discord. I thought it was hilarious. Nintendo's definitely the gate in that video. I remember seeing these guys, I believe. Yeah, at the Glitch Pit. All right. All right, got some spy music going on here. I've always loved that type of stuff. I don't know why I think that's so funny, but he did that shit to practice his accusation skills on somebody. You Tweety geezer. I hope Admiral Bombery doesn't start hitting on Miss Bomb Mom on the train. She has a kid already. Oh man, that's pretty damn funny too. Yeah, I was gonna blame you, chubby guy. fit a big ass stew pot in that little drawer. I haven't been this way yet, so I'm gonna go over here first. Alright, so let's go take the pot back to the chef here. And then meet that detective guy in room 6. Alright, got a star piece. Got a notification from Reddit. Some lucky person got a game code from Best Buy for Super Mario 3D World for Nintendo Switch by accident. Wow. That'd be pretty cool. Man, I love it when he does that, just that reaction. His arms flailing like a fish or something. kind of a different color now. Alright. Well, I can fix that problem. But maybe I can ask her. Now I gotta get her gold ring to get her to help me, I guess. Okay. Greenfit Master says, does he want a Fortnite gift card? I never know what kids want these days. Probably. Or Roblox. Or Robux, or whatever they call it. Yo, his fat ass probably ate the gold ring. Mario says, I'll bring back your gold ring, miss, but what will you do for me? Oh, yeah. She's lost her earrings. Yeah, I know everybody needs help on this train, apparently. He wants a Game Boy Advance, my dear Luigi. But actually, my first thought when I talked to the kid bomb thing, I can't remember his name, but that's the first thing I thought of. It'd probably be some type of video game. I feel like I'm getting nowhere with this. River Stop Station. Wonder if I can get off the train there. Do something else. I think I need Vivian. Ring Fit Master says 2004 and 2005 were the best years of the GameCube. It's too bad by the end of 2005, Nintendo started to no longer care about the GameCube after E3 2005 when they announced Project Revolution, aka the Wii. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it did kind of have a short life. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just going back and forth on the train, hoping I find something. Greenfoot Master says, it's crazy to me how back then most consoles lifespans were only 5 years. Look at the Super Nintendo. Yeah, it's a lot of them did have shorter lifespans. Get down, Toad. This is a train robbery. Shit, man, I don't know what to do. I figured if I rested, it would have changed the time, but I don't think it did. Man, I don't know what to do. Oh, it was this guy. Well, I've talked to that dude several times. I'm surprised that that didn't come up until now. Alright, cool. At least he gave me something. What's a detective anyways? Alright, now we gotta catch the next guy. Finally nighttime. They're still arguing about the same crap. Ring Fit Master says, I was talking to someone about which console is better, Dreamcast versus PlayStation 2. I felt PlayStation 2 the better console, but at the same time, it was an unfair fight as Dreamcast only had 2 years. What's your thoughts? Yeah, I mean, basically the same thing. I mean, you know, I had a Dreamcast before I had a PlayStation 2, so I'm pretty attached to that console itself. I mean, now I still have my original one that I've had for 20 years, you know, and I had my Dreamcast probably a year or so before I got a PlayStation 2. And I still really love it though, but I mean at the same time, even a lot of the PlayStation 2 ports, like of some of the Dreamcast games, like it was still better on the Dreamcast. You know, like if it was up to me, you know, had Sega been able to stay in the hardware business and, you know, they kept making games for the Dreamcast, I would have definitely rather that have happened. Just because of the type of hardware, you know, that system had. And then, of course, there's the DVD player thing. Hell, I'm still doing the same thing now. You know, if I want to play DVDs on my CRT, I use a PlayStation 2, just like I did back in the day. You know, so it's kind of you know, I still see all the points. You know, of like what's, you know, good about both of them. You know, I still love both of them, but you know, if I have my pick, you know, it'd have to be the Dreamcast, man. Ring Fit Master says, I love the Dreamcast, it's just I don't think it ever reached its full potential, mostly because of Sega's financial problems at the time. Yeah, and it didn't, man. It's really kind of a tragic thing, honestly, because like I remember being a kid and reading magazines, you know, about how, you know, Sega was going to stop making hardware and all this shit, and it kind of bothered me a lot, to be honest with you, when I was younger. And, you know, especially with me growing up, you know, kind of poor and not really having any money and stuff like that, you know, and having a Dreamcast, and I loved it, you know, and I knew that, like, every now and then I could get a game for it, you know, and so it kind of bothered me when they shut all that down. But eventually I did get a PlayStation 2, but honestly, man, I mean, I've been playing my Dreamcast like off and on over the last 20 years, you know, and I still love it, man. I still love it just like I did, you know, back in the day, you know, when I was a kid. But yeah, I wish it could have lived up to its full potential, because there's no telling what kind of stuff they could have came out with. I mean, you know, think about this for a second. So the games that they came out with within 2 years, some of them were absolutely amazing, you know, visually. Even like Soul Calibur, you know, like Soul Calibur still holds up today, in my opinion. I think it's an amazing looking game. And you know, I'm sure you guys have heard people talk about, you know, the longer a console is out, and you know, the longer people have had development time, you know, to study it and like really get good at like developing games for that system, the more better games come out for it. So if the Dreamcast could have had like more time, dude, it would have been way better. I mean, there's no telling what kind of games they could have made for that system. I mean, even better than like the PlayStation 2 and like Gamecube and all that stuff. Like, honestly, I think if the Dreamcast would have been able to stick around, you know, it would have still killed all those consoles, even as competition, you know. I think a lot of the biggest thing was the DVD player thing, you know. But you know, there was a lot more to it than that, though, than just that. But you know, I'm just saying it. If it could have been that way, you know, like if the Dreamcast could have been around until, like, let's say, you know, 2005 or 6 or 7. Hell, it could have been out longer than that. I mean, even Nintendo went from the GameCube to the Wii, which is still, you know, not an HD system. Dude, Sega could have kept the Dreamcast going like all that time, you know, if they really wanted to, and if publishers still wanted to like develop for it and everything, or not publishers, but game devs, if they still wanted to, you know, develop games for it, and you know, people publish games for it, they could have rode that train for many, many years, probably 10 years at least. But and I wish it would have happened that way, honestly. I mean, we had so many canceled games, you know, some of that stuff did come out on the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox mainly, you know, like stuff like Jet Set Radio Future and stuff like that. That's the main reason I ever wanted an Xbox, was just because of that one game. And I still like some of the other exclusives on it, but that's the only reason I really wanted one, was just because of Jet Set Radio Future. Ring Fit Master says, if Sega were still able to support the Dreamcast, do you think it would have outsold the GameCube? Some games on GameCube, like Super Monkey Ball, were planned for Dreamcast initially. I mean, I think it definitely had potential. I think it had potential because, I mean, even if you look at like the short amount of time that it was on the market, look at how many amazing games it had. I mean, like, there isn't a whole lot of games on the Dreamcast that just absolutely stuck. I mean, there are some that aren't really that good, but I mean, most of the games on the Dreamcast are fucking amazing, you know? And I mean, that's just in a 2-year time span, you know? Not including everything that came out afterwards, you know? You know, after the life of the console. But I think it could have had a chance. I mean, if they would have kept it going, because, I mean, even the Xbox and the GameCube really didn't do bad. You know, I mean, the PlayStation 2 outsold it a lot, those, but, I mean, even the Xbox and the GameCube didn't do too bad, you know, with sales. I mean, I don't really know for sure which one sold less. It probably was the GameCube, I would imagine. But I mean, if it would have stuck around like all those years, yeah, I think it still could have competed, definitely. Because think about it this way too: if Sega would have stayed around, we wouldn't have had Phantasy Star Online on the GameCube. We wouldn't have had Sonic Adventure 2 on the GameCube. We wouldn't have had all these Sonic games, you know, going to other systems, and like all these Sega games coming out on other systems, you know? I mean, if Sega would have still been around, you know, in the hardware business at that point, yeah, I think they definitely could have still been successful. And think about what else they could have been working on, and what else they could have made, you know, just a year or two after when it ended, you know? I mean, they could have had a ton of stuff, I'm telling you. And I'm still disappointed that we didn't get the 3D Castlevania game on the Dreamcast 2, the one that they were working on, you know, specifically for that system. And I'm still kind of disappointed about that. Springfield Master says, I don't think it would have outsold the PS2. Nothing would. However, I feel it could have finished a distant second behind PS2, or at least third. Yeah, same here. I think with the way DVDs were back then, Sony had it. You know, Sony had the money in the bag at that point, you know, with how they designed the PS2, you know, and with the DVD playback and stuff like that, you know. I mean, I think, yeah, just for that reason alone, I think that, you know, Sony, the PlayStation 2 still would have been the best selling system, but I still think Dreamcast could have at least been second or third. Just like you said, I mean, I definitely agree. I agree with what you said. And I mean, who knows, man? You know, like, with all the stuff that they could have released on the Dreamcast, I mean, because we don't know what could have been as well, you know, we don't know what would have happened and what could have happened, you know, with different games and stuff being developed on it, you know, so it's kind of like, there's a chance that it could have probably outsold it. I mean, if you take away the DVD feature thing, you know, and just think about it all as just game consoles, like the amount of games and the quality of games that it could have had, in those several years after, you know, that short 2 years that it was around. I mean, it could have had so much potential. I mean, think about it, even on like online games. Like, what if they would have made, you know, add-ons for, you know, the Dreamcast, or, you know, or more add-ons, I should say, or even like a successor to the Dreamcast, a few years after that, like say around the time the 360 and the Wii and stuff like that came out, you know, I think it could have been highly successful. But that's the thing, you know, it's already gone, so we kind of have to just enjoy what we got out of it, you know, which I'm really happy with the games that did come out for it, you know. I can't really complain. And I love that people are still actually making games for the Dreamcast, you know. Ring Fit Master says, the only question I have for Dreamcast is, would Sega have been able to release higher capacity discs? Dreamcast discs didn't have as much space like the GameCube. Splitting discs on splitting games on 2 discs for the GameCube pissed off developers. I mean, well, it's possible because, I mean, as far as I know, like, Sega came up with that whole thing, the GD-ROM thing. I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure that was all Sega's idea. Anyways, it was basically like a proprietary disc. I mean, there's a chance, maybe, that they could have done that, but I'm not really sure, because I don't know all the technical side of it, of what could actually be done with it. But my throat's getting really dry, so I'm gonna go grab some more beers, and I'll be back in just a second, guys. We'll get back into the game. Alright guys, I'm back. Just gonna read some comments here. Ring Fit Master says, if Sega did make their own discs in-house, it's possible they could have made higher capacity discs, unlike Gamecube discs that were made by Panasonic. Yeah, I mean, it is possible. I just don't know, like, all the technical stuff behind it, you know. Sorry for distracting. I find this stuff interesting, especially after JVC helped Sega make discs for the Saturn. No, you're not distracting me at all. I really enjoy talking about this stuff as well. And that's why I want to do, like, you know, more streams of actually just, like, discussing this type of stuff, you know, because I really like talking about it. One thing I was thinking about when I was taking a break was with these Atomiswave ports, you know, if we're getting them now, you know damn well that those games probably would have released on the Dreamcast back then, you know. I mean, even the ones that weren't made by Sega, they got the license to do it. They could have, you know, put them out on the Dreamcast, you know. And even the Naomi games, who knows? We probably could have seen all that stuff come out on the Dreamcast at some point, you know. So if you think about that theory and how many games are on all of those, you know, arcade systems that the Dreamcast could run, you know, think about how many of those we could get per year, you know, up through, you know, from like 2002 on, you know, how many games we could have got, you know, throughout the years just of those games, not including all the other stuff that got canceled, you know, stuff that got ported to other systems. You know, the newer Sonic games wouldn't be on Nintendo, and all these other platforms, they'd be on Sega. You know what I mean? So it's like, man, if the Dreamcast could have survived that long, it would have been way more of a beast than it already is, you know? I mean, so, I mean, and I've always, like, known that, too. You know, like, even as a kid, when I found out that they were going to stop, you know, making games for a Dreamcast, man, it really bothered me when I was a kid, you know, because I knew what kind of potential it had. I knew that there was nothing like it out there, you know. I mean, even what they did with the VMU, man, I mean, I know they kind of, you know, sort of stole that from Sony, you know, with the Pocket Station or whatever, but, I mean, still, you know, like, nobody had ever done that before. And, I mean, it was the first, you know, system where you could, like, well, in the US anyways, it was basically the first system you could really play shit online with. I mean, except for, like, some people that had a Saturn that might have been able to play some Saturn games online or something like that. But, I mean, as far as, like, you know, the first big system to, like, play games online, it was the Dreamcast. I mean, it was the first system to do a lot of things, you know, and what we have today wouldn't be, you know, even thought about had the Dreamcast not done a lot of the things that it did, you know. I mean, even Shenmue being, like, you know, this big, you know, open world 4-disc game, you know, or 3-disc game technically, but, you know, I mean, it was a marvel of its time, you know. A lot of people don't really think too fondly of it now, like it's kind of aged, you know, but I still think it's an amazing game. I actually want to finish it because I bought a copy a couple of years ago, and I never had it when I was younger. I always wanted to play it, and the second disc won't work, and Jim actually sent me the Japanese copy of Shenmue, so I'm going to play through that one, and finally get through that game. Ring Fit Master says Naomi was supported for a very long time. Sega could have easily made an HDMI DC Dreamcast if they wanted to. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, you know, if they would have went on, you know, and stayed with the Dreamcast up until, you know, 2006, at least 2006, maybe 2007, they could have made a totally new Sega console, you know, like an HD excuse me, burping, Sega console, and I know how I am. You know, if all that would have happened, that would have been my first next gen console. You know, as far as like HD consoles, it wouldn't have been the 360. It wouldn't have been, you know, the PlayStation 3. I would have picked the next Sega console over anything else. Definitely. I don't want to sound mean to PlayStation or Xbox fans, but I respect Nintendo and Sega more as console makers because I feel Sony and Microsoft just bought themselves in. They weren't really video game companies. Well, I mean, that's kind of true though, but if you think about it though, like with I think Sony, I think it was necessary for Sony to get into the market, especially when they did, you know, back in the 90s, you know, because the PlayStation is still an amazing console, you know, like that's the first console I had after the Super Nintendo. And from then on, I was a PlayStation kid, you know, I loved the hell out of it. And, I mean, but I mean, from then to now, you know, yeah, there's a lot that I would change about Sony and games they're making and stuff. But at the same time, it's not the same time now as it was 20 years ago, you know. So I can't really expect the same things from these companies, you know, because things change, you know. And even if you think about you know, arcade style games, you know, that shit kind of started going out the window, man. You know, around, you know, the time, you know, like say even in like the Dreamcast time, like a lot of people didn't really play stuff like that anymore. They wanted to play, you know, platformers or, you know, first person shooters, you know, when they started getting big, you know, and just different kind of games like that, you know. And there's a lot of different factors, man, that have kind of shaped, you know, what the industry actually is today, and what they're trying to do. Because if you really think about it, it's like the people that are running these like big AAA studios, it's like they want to push the boundaries every time they release a game, whether it's a good game or not. They want to try to push, you know, the graphics boundaries or whatever, you know. And honestly, this is what I feel like. At some point, they're going to hit a wall with that shit, and it's not going to fucking matter anymore. Like, even kids today, like, a lot of them don't want to play shit unless it's got, like, amazing graphics. You know? One of these days, that crap's going to go out the window because indie devs aren't going to stop making games. You know, they're going to be around probably way longer than a lot of these AAA studios, because these AAA studios don't make the best decisions, do they? So, I mean, at some point we might see the downfall of a lot of these studios. Actually, quite a few of them have already went out of business or been bought out by another company. Look at THQ, for example. They did go under until they got bought out by, you know, somebody else and revived, you know, into THQ Nordic. So, I mean, there's a bunch of studios that's closed over the years, and it's gonna happen more and more, you know. And I don't really think, well, I mean, I'm not saying that's a good thing, but I'm saying, like, as far as like retro style games and indie games coming more to the forefront of mainstream gaming, that's what I want to happen. You know, because a lot of these indie games are way better than these AAA games, you know. I mean, I'd choose indie games over AAA games almost any day of the week, unless it's like a really, really good, you know, first-party Nintendo game. Like I've always said, not all their games are good, but if it's a really good game, I'd way prefer to play that over, you know, a lot of stuff that's on PlayStation and Xbox. Because I'm not really like a shooter type of person, you know. I like them to a certain extent, but I get extremely bored with them. It's like playing that stuff online just every day, like over and over again. I don't know how people do it. I couldn't do it. I think it's extremely boring, actually. It's just the same thing over and over again, you know. But anyways, I'm gonna stop my rant and I'm gonna try to get off this damn train. But I don't know if we'll finish this chapter tonight, but if not, we'll finish it next time. Alright. So I think I will use the special ability in here and maybe I'll see something happen. Oh, it's a toad ghost. The toast. Toast the ghost. So you found me. Well, as you see me, I'm a ghost. I'm cursed to haunt this place. A blanket? Well, yes. The conductor did leave one here. He didn't realize I'm a ghost. Oh god, now we gotta help the ghost. He wants my life. No, just kidding. Actually, I passed away in this cabin many years ago. But I think my luggage is still in the baggage car here. Inside my baggage is a diary I kept since my earliest childhood days, and my fear is that someone would find it and read. It has kept me tied to this world. The fear of somebody reading his diary. And he can't leave the room. Oh man. And don't you dare read my diary. If you do, a horrible fate awaits you. Alright, so where's the baggage car? I haven't seen that. I don't believe the whole time I've been playing it. Ugh. Alright. We're finally getting to the baggage car. Got the diary. I wonder if it does let me read it. Nah. I don't know, should I read it or not? Fuck it, I'm gonna read it. You looked, even though I told you not to. Oh shit, it killed me. The motherfucker killed me. I think that's the first time I've got a game over. Oh well. And it's kind of dumb because it's like he said he couldn't come out of the room. He couldn't go out of the room or do anything, so that's some bullshit. He lied to me. Excuse me. Wait, I've got an idea because it let me read that. But it don't let me do shit when I click on this fucking cookbook. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. It's kind of like it's useless. It don't show me any recipes or anything like that. That's what I need to know is the recipes to make different items because I don't want to just throw like random stuff at it. Right. I've already went too far. In room 4, I think. Yep. What, he just decides to stay anyways? Alright, so he's telling me to go to bed. Alright, and this is day 2. Excuse me. I wonder when the train's gonna stop. That's alright, Ring Fit Master. No problem, man. Yeah, I want to see what's at this Riverside Station. I guess the ghost ain't here no more. Got an email from somebody. Oh, that's where it says shroom steaks. I remember that. That's a recipe, and it's like it's a really good item you can get. I'm sure you can make them in the game. Maybe that was the recipe with the Wampa head things that I vaguely remember from Super Paper Mario. Maybe it was a mushroom and the Wampa head bump thing. Can't remember. Nitro honey syrup. Alright, got some clues there. Ring Fit Master says, is that an NES controller sweater you're wearing? I love it. It's just a t-shirt, but yeah, it's an NES controller. I was saying earlier I need to find one with a dog bone controller on it like this. I don't know if they make them though. I've never seen them. Hell, maybe I'll have to make one. Start selling merchandise, you know. I guess they finally stopped arguing. Top of the morning to you. Little Bub's so happy because I gave him something that you never could. An autograph from a train conductor. Around dusk. Here. Go in here. Ring Fit Master says, I used to have an NES dog bone controller, but something about it didn't feel right. The NES controller has that iconic rectangle design, so holding a dog bone NES controller feels wrong. I still like the original. I like them both. This is actually my first time ever having a dog bone controller. I've always wanted one. A little lower price, but I've looked at them on eBay too, and they're really not cheap on there either, so can't really complain. And plus, the one I've got's in really good shape, and the buttons are really good on it. I figured if I hid, the damn ghost would come out again. Ring Fit Master says, which is better, the SNES controller or the Genesis 6-button controller? Kind of hard to say, because for me, which I'm an oddball in this situation, but I actually prefer the Genesis 3-button controller over the 6-button, just because I've always loved the way it feels in my hands. You know, I just like the way it feels, and when I was a kid, it reminded me of a Batman, like a batarang thing that he throws, the shape of it and everything. So I've always been like a big fan of that controller. I mean, I could break it down a little bit more and say like the D-pad's definitely better on a Genesis or Saturn controller. The rolling D-pad, basically. I'd probably go with the Genesis controller. And then this guy's not here. Oh, there's a note on the ground. Very important and complicated. Well, that's probably the guy's paper for the nitro honey syrup or whatever it was called. Yeah, I think the Genesis controller is better. I mean, I like the Super Nintendo controller, but that rolling D-pad though, that's like the best D-pad ever, you know? Ring Fit Master says, I'm kind of an oddball, but I like the SD pad a lot, especially for 2D platforming games. Yeah, I mean, it's great for games like that, you know? It's just not the best for, like, fighting games. Alright, so I gotta find where Toad's hiding now. Dip Toad, I think his name was. I found you, you toady bastard. Oh my god. Says, I knew all along you were a fake. Yes, a discolored nostril hair tipped me off. How the fuck would you notice something like that? A discolored nose hair. That's some funny shit. And I'm sure the witch put him up to this too. Most likely. Alright, well we got that back. And the gold ring. And the earrings. I don't know what he means by this, but he says, now I won't get the sack. Finally, get off the train for a minute. Stretch your legs and shit, you know? Yeah, I knew the witch put him up to it. Oh, it was that bastard the whole time. Oh, I'm starting to make a connection here, guys. So, just gonna read the first little part of this. Beldam's plan to gooify Mario. So really think about that for a second. And what we saw in Luigi's Mansion 3. Gooified Luigi. I wonder if that idea came from this. Alright, let's go out here and see what's going on. Oh, so now I have to get the drawbridge down too. I guess I have to be a hero throughout the whole story. Alright. I got the key. Oh, badge up there. Now that's the stuff I love about Paper Mario. Just that pop-up style that they come up with every now and then, you know. I've always loved that type of style, that pop-up book style thing. One game that I want to stream at some point in the future, and I've talked about this before, but there was a series of games that they're digital only. They never came out on, you know, any physical versions as far as I know. But it's called Death Spank. And Death Spank is kind of like an open world action RPG, but it's in like a pop-up book style world, and it's funny as hell. A lot of really funny dialogue and stuff in there, you know. Especially if you like, you know, like dark humor and like really sarcastic humor and shit. I think it's, you know, if you like stuff like Evil Dead and stuff like I do, just stuff that's kind of you know, smart ass and dark humor and stuff. It's a really fun game, and there were 3 of them. So I'd really like to stream those one day. Oh, I haven't used this attack yet. That uses a lot of power, but... fucked up. Oh, that's the new special move I got. Restores Mario and his allies HP and FP and cures poison. I'm sure I'll need that in the future. I don't think I've even tried this one yet, the art attack thing. I think I'm gonna try it just for the hell of it. I guess you gotta keep on doing it. Well, that's pretty cool. Ring Fit Master says, you know, I never realized until I was in my teens, but when Mario sleeps in the bed, his partner jumps in his pants. Mario just slides under the covers. Heart energy refills. Do you think? I'm gonna have to look at that shit the next time I make him go to bed. And he says, I love dark humor, especially when it's borderline edgy humor. Yeah. Oh. Alright, just take it easy. Don't get in a hurry. This ain't that hard. Ah. Oh. Look at this big contraption. There we go. Oh. Oh, level up time. I feel like I should just go for badge points. Because I want to equip this one, first attack. That double dip one, that's a badass one there too. Drop Mario's attack power by 1, but regain 1 hit point per attack. Kind of tempting. I still don't know what this badge is for. Make Mario sluggish so he can no longer run. I'm sure that's got to be used somewhere, like in a very specific situation, but that quick change thing's badass, but fuck, it takes 7 points. 7 badge points. You know, equip this one. you leveled up. Oh, yeah. Ring Fit Master says, no, some badges are just completely useless. Yeah. I knew there was something there. A shiny. And the thunderclouds got me first. I didn't mean to do multi-bounce. I was trying to do power bounce. Ring Fit Master says the only reason I would see anyone use that sluggish badge is if they wanted to intentionally make the game slower. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but somebody might actually want to do that depending on what it is, maybe. Pretty interesting. I shouldn't have used that. Oh, they poison you too, damn. Oh! Damn stage froze my ass. The fuck? Ah, fuck. God damn it. I'm trying to run away from these fuckers. There we go. Fucking bastard. Oh, what's up there? What kind of badge up there? Excuse me. Ring Fit Master says, no, I mean slower as in Mario walks slower, like painfully slow. A snail is more likely to beat Mario in a race. I just want to see it for a second. Slow go. That does make him slow. I mean, I guess maybe like on, if you were having like a really hard time with like some kind of platforming thing, it might be kind of useful, but other than that though, I agree with you. Well, the fucking hammer didn't even do anything to him? Alright. I need the damn throwing hammer thing. I gotta take some shit off to be able to do that. If that doesn't affect them, then fucking hell, what am I supposed to do? Damn. Fell way down there, didn't I? I didn't get a first hit on this bastard. Run away from him. I still don't understand how to kill them one things, because it's like, how the fuck are you supposed to get to them? I could blow them away with her, I guess. Give this another try. And it didn't do shit. Well, I mean, I can't jump on it though, right? No. How the fuck am I supposed to get it out of the air? And the hammer thing don't work on it, apparently. Alright, awesome. Ring Fit Master says, for these flying turtles, I use Vivian's flame attacks. Alright. I'll switch over to her too, just in case. I don't know how to get up there. Or if I can throw a bomb up there. Not even let me do it. Oh, I didn't see this place. I see. Dried shrooms, Alucard's favorite. Look at all them upside down crosses right there. It's satanic, I tell you. It's satanic. Ooh, a big one. Ultra boost. Does that mean that I can finally stomp on spiky things? I hope it does. I really, really hope it does. Jump attack power goes way up. Canoes, a new jump technique. Excuse me. Just hold down A, rotate, make your body fold up, then release A to do a spring jump. Okay. Alright. Cool. Awesome. Alright, so I can use the spring jump in battle too. Cool. Ringfit Master says, Paper Mario is the devil from the Water Boy. Alright, how the hell do I get out of here? Oh, I finally grabbed the damn pipe. Fuck. Really? You're a disappointment, Yoshi. I didn't mean to do that. You can't grab the pipe if you're not spring jumping or whatever. Fine. I'm a genius. I finally figured it out. After about 10 million tries. Yes. Get it? Can't grab it and give it back to me, damn it. Alucard figured it out after 10,000 tries. Oh yeah. Still don't know how to get that. I mean, there we go. Finally. I need to go this way or the other way? I can't remember. Yeah, it must be this way. I think I saw a badge in here somewhere, so I want to try to, like, find that thing. Yeah, how do I get in there? You're there. The satanic stairs, stay away, dude. There we go. Power up, defense down. That's not good. Well, at least I found something. Ring Fit Master says, don't forget you can always sell badges too. Yeah, I think I've got some doubles too that I need to sell actually. I can't remember if that's the elevator key I need or not. Oh. Get up here now. There we go. Close call. Yep, that's what I was looking for right there. Alright guys, I think I'm going to take another quick break for a second and I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Guess that was pretty fitting music for when I was young, just the wind blowing. Alright. So let's see what's down here. Sure, I'll probably have to fight something. Ooh. What was that supposed to be? The dust bunnies? I believe that's what that was supposed to be. Dust bunnies. Well, maybe I didn't have to fight anything. Hopefully I didn't miss anything along the way. Got an email. That was a message from King K. Let's get this train moving. Did you forget to get on the train? Ring Fit Master says that was weird. Shortly after you went for break, my internet stopped working. Yeah, I was actually having problems with mine about 30 minutes before I started streaming. Got another email. Ring Fit Master says, just curious, have you ever had problems with your internet while watching a stream and have to manually adjust the resolution? Yeah, I've had to do it a couple of times. Either it's too low or too high. I've had to adjust it different times. See what this ghost says. Still here. Well, I'm glad I talked to the ghost, because that was actually a good tip he gave me. Greenfit Master says, I've had no problem watching in 1080p or 720, but once I try 4K, I have problems. It's weird. Yeah, 4K streaming takes a lot out of your internet. It's the dust bunnies again. Damn, they've surrounded the fucking train. Looks like even the shopkeeper toad here is hunkered down. Mario standing there like, you're the captain of the train. This is your problem, dude, not mine. Yo, where did everybody go? You saved my life, and our train is under attack, but business is business. Still gotta make bills. Mean to do that. Damn. This shit didn't turn out the way I expected it to. Ooh, my badge saved me that time because I was lucky. Oh, that mini thing didn't do nothing on him. Oh man, that does a lot of fucking damage. Oh, she's dead. Oh, I'm dead. Well, can't give up just yet. I think what I'm gonna do is go ahead and trade out some of my shit here. And get some more attack items. I'm gonna go back here so I can save the game again beforehand. Ringfit Master says, "Thank God you have a memory card. Remember the story I told you about the memory card I had as a kid?" Yeah. Yeah, man, it sucks playing games like this without a memory card. Yeah, 4 years is a long damn time, dude. I know not having a memory card for the PS trip for the PlayStation 2 like drove me crazy, man. And that was probably It probably took me about 8 months, I guess, after I got a PlayStation 2, you know, to finally find one, because you couldn't even find them anywhere. Yeah, dude, like four fucking years without a memory card, that's just crazy, dude. Sucks. I mean, like, especially if you play like really long games like this. I mean, for a lot of the like older games, like it didn't really matter, you know. Which a lot of them, you know, if they didn't have saves, they had like password systems, so you could kind of get around it a little bit, but. When you're trying to play like long RPGs like this, it's like torture trying to play it. It's almost like games that have permadeath. Yeah, that's right. Final Fantasy X on the PS2. Yep, that was the game. Damn it, fucked up the timing. Now what's fucked up about this bastard is no matter if there's fog or not, he's still gonna fucking hit you. Hell yeah, got 30 star points out of that one. Hey, Cassius is here. What's up, dude? Huh, yeah, really. Boy, it's like all you did for 3 days was save us. How can we ever thank you? You saved my life. Alright. Cassius says, just got done with Overwatch qualifications, taking it easy now. Qualifications for, like, esports or something? And Ring Fit Master, yeah, about Final Fantasy X, so I gave up on that shit. I got sick and tired of, like, you know, losing progress, you know. So I ended up trading it for, like, some other type of games that I knew for sure that it wouldn't really matter that much if I had to save it or not. So that's why I still have never finished Final Fantasy X. Ring Fit Master says, well, Miss Toad, if you want to repay me, there's one thing. Perhaps a night between you and I. Well, you know, Mario's had to have been fucking something all this time. And it sure ain't Princess Peach. The hell, it might have been a Toad. You know, Mario likes going down them green pipes, you know. Oh, the ghost is still here. Get off the train now? Yep. Alright, so we're finally here at, what is it, Poshley Heights? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Cassius says he's talking about the competitive Overwatch North American Top 500 contenders, pro esports. I've gotten very close to top 500 the past 3 seasons. Hell yeah, dude. I hope you make it, man. I know you've been playing that one for a few years, so. Yeah, dude. That'd be awesome. Oh, got a star piece. I should have known that would have happened. I don't know why I did that. Oh man, Cassie says I was literally 501 last season. Damn, dude. Yeah, dude, that's fucking like right there at it. I mean, that's. Hey, man, if you got that damn close last time, you'll probably make it this time, man. For sure this season, hell yeah, man. I think you'll make it. Cassius, I think you'll make it. Yeah, dude. I was actually gonna ask you about that. You know, if you wanted to do one tomorrow or something like that, or just let me know. You know, just DM me. Because I pretty much, you know, tomorrow and Saturday I'm free. The only other stream I'm planning on doing this weekend is for the Shmup Junkie Caravan competition that's going on right now. For Raging Blasters for that game. So I'll definitely be streaming that for probably a few hours one night. But it's not like a set thing, you know, I don't really have a time on it. So that I can kind of move around whenever I want to. But other than that, that's the only thing I really want to stream this weekend. Because, you know, I want to at least do one stream before that competition ends. I'm not doing too bad, actually. So the first night I played it, I haven't had a ton of time to play it. I think it was last Friday night. I was able to clear, it was almost like 1.3 million. It was like 1.2 something. But it was closer to like 1.3, you know. And so last night, I think I hit like, I think it was like 1.37 million, which is not bad. But today, and well, yesterday, dude, some of them fuckers are getting like 2 million points, dude, and it's insane. Like how they're doing this, dude. Like shit I would have never thought about. Unless they would have made like gameplay videos of it. And that's what I love about these shmup competitions, man. It's just like, I don't even care if I win. It's just fun as shit, man, to see like how good people can do and like learning different strategies and stuff, you know. Because like the one guy, he got like right at 2 million. I think it was like 1.92 million or something like that. And I have no fucking idea. Like I watched it, I watched the replay of it, and I'm like, how the fuck is he doing this? It blew my mind, dude. I don't think I'll get that good at it. I think he's probably won. He's already won it. But you know, I still want to do it and play it, you know. I'm not doing too bad. If I've already hit close to 1.4, I can get, you know, higher than that, I'm sure, you know. Ring Fit Master says, funny story, I thought I used to be good at NASCAR '09 online during the 360 days, but then I saw my time compared to others. I was qualified last by more than 10 seconds from the leader. Yeah, you know, I can imagine, dude, like, there's probably a hell of a lot of games I thought I was good at back in the day, but I really sucked at it compared to, like, some of these, like, pro players, you know? But, oh, here's these, three sisters here again. The Wandering Girls. We're staying in that luxury hotel. Mario says, I'm gonna stay with you. Oh yeah. Man, even in there, even in there, the water's gonna hurt you. That's some bullshit. I guess in this game, like literally anywhere there's water, that must be like Mario's weakness. Where a chain chomp's gonna come out and bite him in the ass. Did I go in here yet? I knew it. I knew it. There had to have been a secret back there. Cassie says, yeah, I'm impressed. I've seen you smoke. You're good. Thank you, man. Yeah, dude, like, that game, I don't know if you've had a chance to check that one out yet, but it's really awesome, though. I think, let's see, what is today? Well, it's after midnight, so actually, that game comes out today. Hold on a second, guys. Let me change the screen here because I want to talk about this for a second. So, if you're a shooter fan, there's a game on Steam. It's only on Steam, but it's called Raging Blasters. And you really, really need to check it out. If you like old school shooters, especially anything like, you know, Gunhead, the Soldier games, anything like that on the PC Engine, that's what it reminds you of, is stuff like that. And the demo that we've been playing is it's just the caravan mode. It's like a 3-minute caravan mode. And that's the competition that we're having, is just based on the caravan. But today, you can go pick up the full version of the game, which has 8 stages in it and an amazing soundtrack. And I've seen some of the gameplay of like the stages, you know, beyond the caravan thing. Sorry, I can't talk right now. And it's fucking awesome, dude. Like, this game is amazing. And the guy that developed it, he goes by TTYD. He's Japanese. I follow him on Twitter as well. He's a guy that actually made a lot of other shmups as well. One of them in particular called Missile Dancer. You guys might have seen me stream that one a couple months back when I did one of the Ultimate Tate mode streams. I think it was volume 3 of the Ultimate Tate mode stream, I believe, where I played Missile Dancer. And so that was a Japanese eShop exclusive. Now it's finally coming to the US eShop as well. I don't know if that drops today. I can't remember what day it is. If it's not today, it's like in a few days or something like that. So if you like shooters and you have a Nintendo Switch, definitely check out Missile Dancers. You know, if you don't have a Japanese account and you want to download something cool on the eShop. And please check out Raging Blasters. I'm going to be doing a stream of it sometime within, you know, either tomorrow or the next day. I'm not sure when, but I'll definitely be doing a stream of that. So it's a really amazing game. I'm so fucking impressed with it. Just the caravan mode is like, it keeps you hooked to where you want to sit there and play it for hours at a time. You want to sit there and grind and figure out how to get a higher score for hours at a time, you know? It's fucking amazing. And I cannot wait to play the actual campaign mode, you know, or the arcade mode, I guess you could say, you know, with the 8 stages. I want to see, like, this whole game, because I've seen a little bit of it in Shmup Junkie's video that he did. I think that came out yesterday, I believe. Yesterday or the day before, I believe. But it did show some, you know, some of the other levels and stuff, and it looks amazing. So I can't wait for it, man. That's a day one for me. Actually, right after I end the stream, I will probably be checking on that on Raging Blasters to see if it's available to purchase yet. I'm going to read y'all's comments here. So, Ring Fit Master says, Oh yeah, I like where this is going. He's talking about what I said about the hotel and all that about Mario and everything. He says, "Chain chomps in the fountain. Why are we not surprised?" Yeah, I know they've killed me every other time I've gotten the water during the whole game. And he says, "Is the game on Steam planned to be released on console someday?" I'm not 100% sure, but probably because um, some of the shooters he's made has came out on consoles, like Missile Dancer, for instance. That originally probably came out on Steam, I believe. Um, but the guy's Japanese, though. He's an actually a Japanese developer, indie developer. But Missile Dancer only released on the Japanese eShop. He's made some other games too that are on the Japanese eShop, so that haven't made it to the US eShop yet as well. So, but he seems like a really cool dude. I didn't even know he had a Twitter account or all that, until recently, just within the last week or so, since we've been doing this competition. But a very, very talented dude, and whoever he's got writing the fucking soundtracks for his games is awesome, man. Cassia says 1 hour to unlock Raging Blasters. All right, I'll probably be up that late, so I'll definitely be getting it, man. I'll be getting it tonight for sure. Ringfit Master says, just teasing, these 8 stages sound like they're very, very hard. If I play this game, I'll probably tear my hair out. No, honestly, though, it's not one of those type of shooters. It's not a bullet hell. It's not anything like that. If you've played like, the older type of shooters, like old school shoot 'em ups, before bullet hell came out, it's like that, honestly. It's honestly like that. The best way I could describe it is it compares to the soldier games on the PC Engine, like Gunhead, Final Soldier, Superstar Soldier, all those type of games. That's basically the type of game it would remind you of. The weapons and stuff are not exactly like that. There's quite a few weapons you can get in the game that quite a bit different from the soldier games, but still kind of similar, really. You don't have the one thing that the laser that like goes all over the place, like the wavy laser thing. You don't have anything like that, but it's a very, very, very good game. I can't even say enough about it. I stayed up really late last night playing it, actually, and finally got my personal best. I think it was like 1.37 million or something like that. But even right now, I'm only like, and I haven't even checked it today. This was as of last night, about 24 hours ago. I was probably like 16, number 16 on the world leaderboard thing. Um, so I might be a little bit lower than that now. I don't know, because some of these guys, they might have been playing that shit all day for all I know. But very interesting though. Very fun game, and even if you're not really into shmups, or if you don't play these games all the time, man, like these caravan competitions that Shmup Junkie hosts are so fun, dude. Like I said, I don't care if I win or lose. Like it has nothing to do with that. It's all about all these people getting together that love shooter games, and are passionate about it, and just to get together and have fun, really. It's all it's about, man. And getting better at it, because, when you do see some of these people that are like extremely good and they record their gameplay and you can see it, it's like, holy fuck, dude. Like, I had no idea that you could even do any of that stuff like that, And it's just a lot of fun, man. I really love it. I just love doing it, So we're gonna play that at some time, either tomorrow or the next day. I'm not sure when, but it's coming though. We'll definitely be playing it for a while. But I guess I'll switch. I'm sorry for ranting and everything. I just kind of wanted to talk about that for a minute. But I guess I'll go ahead and switch back over to the game here and see what's going on. I'm talking to some penguin-looking guy. He says, I think it's fun to live here, but I can't eat snow cones. Or make little snowmen. Or go ice skating. Yeah? I'd say that sucks for you, buddy. You shouldn't have left. They're telling me to look at outside the house. Oh, I've already done that. I already found it over there. That's the hotel. I didn't mean to go over there yet. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've already seen all that shit. Ringfit Master says, oh good, bullet hells drive me insane. I'm always begging bullet hells to show mercy. Yeah man, a lot of it is, one thing I can tell you about playing bullet hells and stuff a lot, and there's kind of a line there, you know, like, even like, before bullet hells existed, the games that, like, you know, I guess, how can I say it the best way I can say it? Kind of propelled the series to go into, like, bullet hell, you know what I mean? There's so many games out there that do that. And they're somewhat considered bullet hell. They're kind of in the middle, you know, like, more on the line of, I guess, like, maybe in between on the line of old school shooter and bullet hell. You know, even like the Strikers 1945 games, you know, they're kind of like that too. Especially as fast as the bullets are that are coming at you, you know. But one thing I can tell you about shooters like that and bullet hells is the worst thing you can do is panic. So, like, as soon as you see bullets, don't just start jumping all over the place, you know. It's like you kind of have to calmly assess the situation, you know. Because sometimes if you just slightly dodge to the left or right, just barely, you're going to miss all those bullets, you know what I mean? It's just, they take a lot of practice, you know. But one thing, kind of going back to the Smoke Junkie thing and the competition, and like this is something he says all the time, you know, like if you join, like it doesn't matter if you suck at shooters or not. If you join the Discord and you play the game that everybody's playing and you watch the gameplay videos and you talk to people in there about it, you're going to be a hell of a lot better at shooters by the time that competition is over, I'm telling you. And that's true. It's definitely true, you know. I mean, me personally, I feel like I've gotten better at shooters, you know, from competing in the last two. Let's see. Alright, so I don't have the key for that yet. That's a strange clue there. She said even the town changes. Greenfit Master says, for space shooters, I admit it would probably help if I was playing them in a room without my dogs or cats jumping on my lap. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you can't really have any distractions, man, when all that's going on. Oh, here's this guy again. That's the Nintendo version of Bootsy Collins right there. Haha.  Guess I shouldn't have done that because I gotta go all the way back down here. Pay him before I can go to sleep. $30 coins, damn. Ringfit Master says Mario and Madame Flurry's in an elevator. Madame Flurry, Mario, are you staring at my chest? It'd be kind of hard not to. It'd be the only thing you could see. Got an omelet meal. 5 HP and 5 FP. Alright. Well, at least they gave me a complimentary breakfast. Alright guys, well, I've been streaming for a long time now, for about 5.5 hours or so. So I'm ready to end the stream. It's getting kind of late here. It's like 2:30. But I'll definitely be back again with something tomorrow and on Saturday. I haven't really planned everything out yet, so I'm not sure what it's all going to be. But I'll definitely be back streaming something, so just keep an eye out for that. And you guys know I typically start around 9. Sometimes a little bit earlier if I can help it, but most of the time about 9 p.m. is usually when I start. But I had a lot of fun, and you know, I had a lot of fun talking to you guys about everything. And I hope y'all have a good night. And I will see y'all on the next stream tomorrow and Saturday, guys. So have a good night, and I'll see you next time. Bye.